Okay, so after being more than a little blasé about Stellar Blade last night, I decided to put my money where its mouth is and finally get back to the first Berserker Khazan. I have already booted it up, and thankfully the demo save literally just drops you off where the demo ended. So we can just pick that up through there. I haven't touched anything else about it, so it'll take me a moment to remind myself of a few of the mechanics and like the skills that I have and stuff like that. So it'll be a bit of a learning curve there. Where are you, Kazan? It's just taking a sweet time starting up here. There we go. And I did check. Unfortunately, the Lies of P demo is no longer available, so I can't try that again for the sake of comparison. Really wish I could, because I am curious how I like. It's one thing I can go back and watch my VODs, but like again, game feel is pretty important when it comes to these types of games. I mean, that's the main reason why I preferred Kazan to Stellar Blade. Is just the responsiveness of the guarding slash parrying and the increased range on the um, dodge distance. I probably should have booted this up before stream. Oh well. Doesn't say it's compiling shaders, but that's probably what it's doing. But ads are still running on Twitch, so that should be fine. We got another 20 seconds. And there have been some post-launch updates to this game. Some that have been controversial, similar to some of the FromSoft ones, because they've focused on like nerfing a couple bosses, but it's really just the amount of um, health that they have. And apparently, the reason why those bosses had so much health in the first place was the developers wanted to sort of even out because the deluxe edition buyers could play the game 3 days early. So, like on launch day, there was a patch that reduced the health of a couple bosses, and apparently that was kind of intended so that players that were using the deluxe edition armor um, uh, were still given the quote unquote same level of challenge before launch, which is odd. It's an odd decision. Because it's not like just because someone bought the deluxe edition, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be using that armor set, like if it's for like cosmetic purposes, but we'll see. Mm. Very, very exciting shader compilation with no uh, loading bar or explanation. I can see that it's loading a lot from the disk, so that's got to be what it is. Like I said, I did get in-game before, so I know that once we are in-game, everything moves smooth, but I do recall on first boot it did take a moment. But like it's been a good 3 minutes, so yeah, I'll have to remember this for the future. There we go. Oh, okay. It was the pre-compile before the actual compile. I see how it is. See, now this is going by lightning fast. Okay, everything seems to be unmuted, and we are good. Yeah, so initially, like one of the reasons for some of the controversy, so to speak, is that they would apply these changes without necessarily explaining them in detail, and then they would explain like exactly like, oh yeah, we reduced this health by this percentage, and this is the reason why we made these changes, etc. And there was apparently a conversation where there are side quests where you go back to areas and apparently shortcuts are no longer open. And apparently, like, see, there's just a lot of stuff. But essentially their explanation was, well, we can't make it so that shortcuts stay open permanently without potentially just having them activate for people on their first playthrough. And I don't really buy that, but whatever. I obviously don't know how they made the game, but there are some weird explanations behind why they aren't able to do certain things, and just the internal development discussion and hurdles involved with that. And it just seems kind of like that one issue just seems particularly strange. Everything else has been like whatever. It's something else I didn't really point out before because I haven't really played a lot of games with him in it, but Ben Starr is the voice of Khazan. It's like we're hearing him enough now that, you know, that he should be easier to pick out, but I did not grasp that when we first took a look at the demo. So unfortunately, unlike I predicted, there aren't any weapon types beyond the 3 that we've seen so far. But I am curious if we're going to get additional like skill trees from various phantoms, as shown in the CG opening here. Because I forget what we got specifically from. Yeah. It's been fine. Apart from that initial shader compilation. Let's just double check this real quick. Everything was fine on high. I think we're good. So there are a few things I'm going to have to be aware of. So there is a true ending that requires you to get certain collectibles and answer a certain question correctly. Or, you know, it's pretty obvious what one you have to select, but it's just something to keep in mind. And there's also an achievement for beating the game without using Spirits of Alacrity, I think they might be called. Anyway, there are like AI buddies you can summon for boss fights to help you. So we're playing through the game on normal. We're going to try to beat it without having to rely on that. That was actually a thing that they changed at launch, where if you started the game, there's something where going from one playthrough to the next on like New Game Plus, like it wouldn't count if you beat the next playthrough without using them or something like that, and they fixed that. So yeah, we're gonna try and do this the hard way. I've heard that this game is quite challenging. And I may have even mentioned on stream before that the third boss, the one that was like most notably nerfed, has been described by content creator Iron Pineapple, big Souls-like fanatic, as a millennia tier boss fight, as like the third fight in the game. So I don't know if that's going to be the very next boss that we end up fighting, because technically we fought the Yeti and we fought Blade Phantom. So I don't know if he means like the boss of like level 3, and this being level 1, or if the next boss is going to be Viper, the infamous one.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
And even post-nerf, like the developers released statistics on like the number of deaths. And still overwhelmingly attributed to that boss. So I'm guessing... So Mortal Blow is our like empty stamina thing. That's our cool aerial thing. Yeah, dash attacks, that's good. And then we have a counter strike. But we're focusing on the spear. And we've got... Yeah, that deals additional stamina. And we have our follow-up after a dodge. And X. Wait, is that PlayStation X? No, this is using Xbox controls. Okay, and that's after a perfect guard. And then we have our common skills. We got the javelin. We got counterattack. And yeah, we got our lantern. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read all these descriptions, which again, uncharacteristic for me when it comes to you know, this type of game. This is more damage. Why? Is it because the damage increase against remnants? Because 20% would be like 44 versus 6. Yeah, okay. Can we view the controls? No. We'll go to the encyclopedia real quick. Brutal attack. Okay, be behind enemies. So down is to use your hockey item, up is to use your heal. It does not remind me of how to perform a be against an exhausted enemy. Okay. Okay. Can you charge these? Yeah. We got the javelin. Yeah, okay. Surprisingly minimal control scheme in the grand scheme of things. Alright, to the Krev. That's pretty cool. The crevice, somewhere in between the netherworld and the mortal world. The crevice is where the two dimensions blend together, where those who have been chosen may enter and exit in service of Sharon's mission. Karen? I think we're gonna go with Karen. No, I'm gonna look that up. Karen, okay.
Absolute ruler of the netherworld.
Enough said.
We are the messengers of the netherworld, bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this now. All of us are the souls of powerful warriors. We will do as you command. But we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And it must be a powerful body. We must find one. One strong enough to accomplish Charon's command. You are the one we were waiting for.
You look cool. Get in.
We can at last a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again.
Yo. That's cool.
We have an agreement, mortal. Now we hold you to it. We must fulfill our duty to Charon. We need to go to the Embars temple. The spectral portal will take us there. Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
New region discovered. Embars Ruins, Sharnak mountain range. Enter through the spectral portal in the crevice. Side mission? Storm passes Phantom of Combat.
Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts. The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength.
Okay. So they're already a microcosm of spirits.
Among us are those who have slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power.
Honestly, I could use the warm-up.
Not long ago, One of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power.
Top of Storm Pass, Charnak Mountain Range. Tell me about this Karen. Why is she such a bitch?
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm.
He asks to speak with the manager.
He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servant? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Tell me about the mission.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted. The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony. Charon requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Alright.
We must stop Netherworld energy from seeping into this world. Go to Embars.
Got it. So what's going on here? Oh, we got some memories. We got some stat upgrades. Yeah. Oh god, I forget what I was leveling up. Shit. Yeah, because I don't think we could interact at the end of the demo. I don't think we were allowed to interact with the bonfire. Goodness. We got something new in the skill tree? Or we got skill points. Okay. Yeah. Wait. There was something new here. Oh ho. Okay. Yeah, I think it was these three abilities. Okay. Parry the enemy's attack, dealing significant stamina damage and briefly disabling defensive actions. So basically a more, like an actual committed parry. When taking damage while this skill is active, take decreased health damage and increased stamina damage. Burst attacks, grab attacks, and certain normal attacks cannot be parried. I don't remember the button to counter burst attacks. And then an execution if a staggered enemy is... You basically get one spirit charge from finishing off an enemy with an execution. And then a, like, ranged vertical backstab. Ooh, yeah. Recover health when using a brutal attack from front on. That just seems like a huge value add to any brutal attack that you perform. I don't think we encounter enough. Oh, yeah. Is it because of our level? What level are we? No, we're 18. Maybe? No. These must just be new after meeting with Blade Phantom, I guess. Those are all pretty good. Additional strike on heavy attacks. Okay, so a combo chain essentially from heavy into normal. Again, stinger. I don't know why I blanked on that for a second. Let me just check my volume settings. Just being paranoid. Alright. Onslaught of stabs. Oh yeah, we have, I think we have a spirit button. I'm not sure if we have any of those moves unlocked for the spear currently. Okay. Decreased stamina cost is pretty good. As well as dealing increased stamina damage, but I think I'm going to hold on to that skill point. Okay, our current gear scales with proficiency and willpower. I remember stamina being pretty important in this game. So strength affects your carry weight, which is not going to change in the near future anyway. I think we need to get that below 60%. I might be misremembering. So that's stamina recovery, but that's such a small increase. But max stamina also goes up with that. Dodge stamina cost increase. Or decrease, rather. So let's just even out some numbers here. So let's go with that. Kind of wish endurance increased our carry weight. Let me double check that, actually. Weight Khazan. Okay, yeah, it is 60%. I feel like we should maybe aim toward that. I do like that this will get us over 1600 if we upgrade that. And then I think I'll upgrade endurance after. And then we'll consider vitality. Well, that'll give us a little bit of, No, I'm gonna go vitality and then endurance. Okay. Khazan's memories. Having escaped death, Khazan begins his quest for revenge against those who betrayed him and led to his ruin. Every pivotal moment, brutal encounter, and clue he uncovers along the way is recorded in Khazan's memories. Completing Khazan's memories grants vengeance points, which can be used to upgrade Khazan's combat abilities. Any vengeance points used will be returned upon resetting these upgrades, allowing you to redistribute them to other abilities. Okay, so we still have stuff to do in Storm Pass, apparently. I'm going to read through this just basically because I could use the story recap. The Emperor of the Pelos Empire branded me a traitor and ordered my exile. With the tendons in my arms severed, I was taken to the place of my banishment. During transport, however, a sudden avalanche struck. Through the dizzying echoes and fading consciousness, I forced myself to my feet and pushed forward step by step. My loyalty, my life, gave all I had in service of the Emperor. I fought and bled for the Emperor, defeated the Berserk dragon only to be cast aside. Stripped of my glory, I now wander these mountains. Somehow, my body is healed. There are more questions than answers, but I grabbed my weapon and readied myself to escape the Empire's reach. Blade Phantom. At first, I thought it was just a hallucination, but it's real. There's a ghost trying to take over my body. I won't surrender. I will have my revenge. Escort order. Yeah, this I think we read before. Yeah, okay, so these are all the logs. Ozma, my dearest friend, Ozma. He is, without a doubt, the greatest mage in all of Pellos. Without his magic, we would not have been able to defeat Hismar, the Berserk dragon, but the glory of our victory was torn from us by the Emperor. Emperor Palmerier? Ozma and I were loyal subjects and devoted soldiers of Emperor Palmerier, but the reward for our loyalty and devotion was torture and exile. Emperor, you will pay for what you've done. Yeah, Benji. Rest in peace, Benji. While fleeing from the Empire's pursuit, I ran into a Yeti. I barely managed to bring it down, but before I knew it, everything went black. I endured strange voices as I fought my way past the Empire's forces, finally taking down the beast of the Snowy Mountain. Though I don't fully understand why this is happening, one thing is clear. I must survive to take my revenge on the Emperor. But my body, pushed to exhaustion, finally succumbed to sleep, and I slipped into darkness. When I came to, I was lying in a tent. The Bantu had saved me. The ghost within me demands I surrender and join him. Must be why I can still move my arms, even with my tendons severed. The Bantu suggested I rid myself of this presence by facing the trials of their gods. Kimuk, a Bantu hierophant who saved my life. She remembered all I had done for her people during the Hismar conquest and repaid that debt by saving me. Blade Phantom. According to Kimuk, the ghost within me is an amalgamation of many ghosts bound by a fierce will and drawn to my flesh. As she warned, I can feel its relentless drive to overpower me and seize control. I must resist. My revenge against the Emperor depends on it. I don't remember this one. Blade Phantom, I faced off against this ghost. It tried to unnerve me by stirring up my memories, but I stood firm. In the end, I subdued it. I realized then that its power could serve me, so I struck a pact. Now my existence revolves around a single goal: revenge. Having overcome the trials of the Bantu, I finally came face to face with a ghost known as Blade Phantom. I pledged my support for his mission to restore order to the Netherworld, and in exchange he agreed to help me seek my revenge. With our pact in place, I set my sight on Embars. We got a character relationship map. Okay, and we're going to get additional updates as time goes on, it looks like. Stamina damage seems really good. I don't know what damage multiplier is. I guess it's just... Well, these are both percentage based, so I don't... the scaling multiplier, apparently. Okay. Let's go with stamina for now. Now, is that going to increase it to 1.5 or is it going to be 2.5? Okay. Well, we should at least get one in each. Because that's just a smart investment. And then the returns diminish. I think we'll sit on that for now. Wait, it still says that some... Oh, it's probably because I have unspent vengeance points. Okay. Who are you?
Who the hell are you? Some wandering beggar, I expect. And do you want with this old woman?
I look a little too handsome for that accusation, lady. Although I suppose if you're not human, we probably all look like animals to you.
Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours. Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too.
Tell me about lacrima extraction.
You're working with that ghost, are you? This means you have some knowledge about lacrima. Everything contains lacrima. And I have the power to extract it.
Okay, this is the trash can for extra items.
But when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
Oh god, we have a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So this is probably gonna be the DLC stuff? No? Storage? Okay. Okay. That looks like the DLC machine. Which I'm going to keep saying on everything that has a unique model or is shiny in this hub. Open. There we go. Oh yeah, so like kudos to the publishers slash developers, because I did win a copy of this game through a Twitter giveaway for sharing a clip of the game for my demo stream. So that was really nice. I just haven't really been in the right mental state to actually play this game. And I just wanted to focus on like all the other stuff that was like new and fresh that was coming out, and I just could not keep up. So the Fallen Star stuff is going to be the stuff from the beginning of the game, like the prologue tatters. And this is the Heroes Deluxe Edition armor set. It's going to offer us better equipment. And then we get some a whole bunch of gold. Now, can we lock gear? Yeah, I don't know if I need to, but I'm just gonna check. Oop.
Traveling with a ghost? I can't tell if you're brave or just foolish.
Okay, so you cannot extract the hero stuff. Cool. It's not even as good as what I have right now. Although there is the set bonus, which might be better overall. Oh, the armor is way better. Yeah, I'm not gonna equip that stuff just yet, though. Hold on. Khazan cosmetic equipment. Well, that's not useful. It's New Game Plus specific, apparently. Okay, well, we may as well show it off. Let me just, I'll just lock the stuff that I'm using right now. And then let us go here. Yeah, so we get our disheveled hobo look. And then we get this, the hero set. Which honestly, I really love the armor. Like I might just use that. Just for cosmetics sake, honestly. The boots are also pretty nice. Not a big fan of the the leg armor. Right, during... Yeah, it's always off during cutscenes. Yeah, and that's a weight equivalent. So unless that fucks up one of my passives, I might go for that. Cause yeah, 20% stamina recovery is pretty huge. Hound. No, I got 3 pieces, so there's not much I can really do there. But I can swap out the Ashen Wolf top and boots. Health recovery increase, I don't think that's a big deal. We also have the Soul Eater's Gators. Is that something that we got as a drop from... Because I think... Yeah, okay. I want to do a little bit of fashion stuff here for a second. Because we actually have some better equipment than I thought. This Soul Eater stuff came from Blade Phantom. Yeah, nothing else seems to be just the pre-order stuff. Yeah, clearly I seem to enjoy... I enjoyed stamina. Alright. So let's focus on that. So we want the Hounds set. Wherever possible. You know what, just because this seems significant, I'm going to lock the Soul Eater stuff as well. Let's take a look at what some of these look like. Frozen Mountaintop. Oh yeah, we ran around with that for a little bit. Wolf Warrior Vest. Oh, that's sick. I like that. Like in Monster Hunter World, I like using the Kirin armor, which has a similar vibe. So not for cosmetic purposes, I think I'll lock that in. And then we also have a Hound top. I'll lock that. Brutal attack, health recovery, Frozen Mountain. But we already got that skill, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm just going to lock the stuff from the sets that I like. I forget what Netherworld energy refers to. I thought Spirit is the... So I think health recovery increase just boosts our... what we get from, like, healing ourselves. Netherworld energy. That's your healing. So hold on. Which set was that? Oh, you increase your max uses. That's pretty nifty for a set bonus. Okay, there's some stuff going on here with this equipment system that I like a lot more than the brief time I put into Neo. Okay. So let's see. We can get some stamina recovery and maintain our max health, and then get some extra vitality. Or we could have more defense, have stamina instead. And vitality. So increasing our vitality is going to give us what again? That's going to be max health, and that's going to be weight as well, I think. Oh, you can't check. Okay. So a little bit of attack damage, a little bit of resistance, but mostly health and a little bit of weight. Okay. So that could increase by 5. Or it could have a bunch of... So that would probably go down by 10. So like 1%. But this is also just more defensive. I mean, let's take a look at how it looks. You know. Yeah, that's a pretty significant investment to get that. Extra netherworld energy, and I assume there will be permanent upgrades to get that. No, I may as well lock that. Okay, so let's go here and here. Cool. Do we kind of match? Kinda. Or how about if we do this and this? So 1894. I mean, that's a lot of health. And then stamina for comparison. So 1263. Yeah. I think we're going to get more out of this in the long run. What else we got going on here? I think that's about it for the hub. Do we not have a choice? Ah, here we go. There's the Forgotten Temple at Embars Ruins. Storm passes Phantom of Combat. Blade Nexuses. Okay, so Blade Nexuses are your bonfires. Okay. Tempest Cliff. Phantom said that awakening dormant ghosts could grant us power. I have no choice but to act now. I'll rouse it from the snowy mountain and use that power for my revenge. Why did my boots just turn red for like a split second? Okay, yeah, this is literally just a boss refight because it's one of the spirits. Honestly, this is fine because I really wanted an option to refight the boss. What's up, Kimak?
General, what brings you here? I actually have some information about that ghost within you.
Tell me more about the ghost.
The phantom within you loves battle, thrives on it. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born. There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened it.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe there's a different boss. I need to know more about the ghost and the pact.
The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one. Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk, but I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
Alright. Now if we go here, are we allowed to like level up and stuff? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. In this area, there's just the one blade nexus. Okay. Well, let's get straight into it, I guess.
Spirit of the Great Warrior Keshta, why do you stay silent in my hour of need?
It's gonna be more of a warm-up. Oh, that's a really cool texture. Oh, I like that.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh yeah, okay, wrong button. There we go. Okay, it's been a hot minute. Ugh. Ugh. How much health do we get back? Not a lot. Oh, yeah, that's the grab. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You are not
I remember
ready.
enough about this fight. I'm just rusty as hell and pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, we got this.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh yeah, we need to finish our basic combo. To activate that. Oh yeah. Oh, right. I pressed the wrong button. Ow. I don't remember how to Khazan button to counter unblockables. L1 plus circle. Okay. And I think you still need parry timing for that.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Get our stamina back. Oh, did I get stamina broken there? So I was thrown off because I wasn't standing on the red ground before, and I didn't realize that if you stand on it, then it pops.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I keep overcommitting on my stamina. Can I check how do I strike an enemy with moonlight? The third attack. Okay. I just don't know what the... I still don't understand what the, like, weird, like, dimension slash effect is.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
That's the stuff I love. Yeah! Let's go. now you're gonna do your claws. Oh. Okay, no, it does pop after a while. Okay. Okay, now let's heal. Okay, now we're out of healing. Ah, shit. Yeah. See, it's that animation where he's put his weapon away, and I never quite know what he's gonna do next. Like, I kept seeing that earlier as an opportunity. When he pulls out the sword, he actually is idle for a little bit. But when he switches to the claws, he can attack, like, almost right away.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Ah, it was too slow. Ah. Blech. Yeah, I think stamina recovery rate versus the stamina max is better. I might want to switch to the HP increase. I don't know. But we're also getting more defense with this set.
Prove to me you're worthy.
Yeah. Okay, and our heals don't actually heal us all the way. No, I fucking didn't get out fast enough. Yeah, I think sprinting there is the better call. I tried to sprint and then dash out of the... it kind of feels like this just immediately starts in phase 2.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Man. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Well, shit. Well, on the plus side, you actually get stamina back from doing that. I don't know what I did wrong there. I thought I blocked that in time.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Yeah, blowing all your stamina just before, like, this game is a little punishing. If you miss blocking the first hit of the boss's attack string, you're kind of fucked.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Good start. Okay, claw time. There we go. We're out. And now our stamina's fucked. Whoa, there we go. Oh. Wasn't quite what I wanted, but it worked. He gets his stuff back faster than I do. Opportunities. Oh yeah, this is the one.
I, Master the Unyielding, shall lend you my strength.
Woo. Still really fun. That's a good ass boss fight right there. Back to the crib. I actually really like that transition.
Following Charon's command, we accepted a new soul. Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
Okay.
We must stop Netherworld energy from seeping into this world. Go to Embars.
Tell me about the other Phantoms.
Use the Blade Nexus to connect with other ghosts. Choose one that will help you find your revenge and aid our mission. If you find an object that holds something a ghost desires, it would be wise to give it to them. Satisfy their cravings, and they'll give you their strength.
Get them to S rank, and they will go out on a date with you.
Alright, what do we got in the skill tree here? We got some stuff to spend. We got a transmutation mist to craft consumables. Got a new accessory. Well, stamina recovery rate is still huge. We got the Soul Eater helm. So stamina damage increase on heavy attacks, which I'm not really using. Phantom Judgment. Oh, but that is a beefy increase. Yeah, if we could get stamina from a different source, that would be nice. Oh, we got a... Oh. It's a weaker damage spear. With worse scaling. But it is part of the set. That's actually something I hadn't thought about, that the weapon is actually part of the set as well. Okay, so the total attack damage is just the, like, combined total of the base attack with the scaling. I see. So it is better base, but the scaling is worse across the board, so that's why it's weaker. I wonder if the scaling rolls are randomized or if they're specific to the weapon set. Select a Phantom and receive their abilities at the Blade Nexus. Defeat enemies while accompanied by an unlocked Phantom to level up. As the Phantom's strength increases something. I couldn't read the message. Keshta the Unyielding grants Khazan a power that replenishes as a stamina. Before such endless energy, no foe could stand against him. They were fated to fall before his unrelenting strikes. Even in death, his strength endures, and those who are in his favor will never know weariness. Yeah. Deliver the Ghost Gem to Veronica the Advocate. Veronica empowers the other ghosts aiding Khazan. Delving into the mysteries of existence to suppress the cruelties of life and death, she dared to trespass into the Netherworld as a living being, defying taboo, and faced its master. However, the master of the Netherworld suggested that she join its ranks, a suggestion she accepted, turning her into an ally of ghosts. Yeah, spirits of advocacy. There we go. So we're not going to be using those. And then we have something that can be used to awaken them. So I'm assuming that the level just goes up as we fight enemies. Cool. That's a really good passive buff. Let's boost our stamina. Because, like, guard stamina damage decrease, that's not like super huge. Kind of want to keep my stats, like, relatively even. Because, yeah, we do... I guess we take a lot more stamina damage from... Here, let's actually do this one first. From taking regular damage. I just haven't been paying too much attention to that. Yeah, so that's a 0.4 decrease every time. Yeah, let's do that for now. Yeah, I think I read that before. And there is a... So we got 2 out of 2, 3 out of 3. I don't know exactly what those collectibles are. I'm going to assume as we're introduced to different types of collectibles, that they will... Actually, hold on. Because if we go to our memories... Okay, so Storm Pass is now complete. Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious what would happen if you missed a collectible and how the game would represent that. Okay, so your limbs start to turn red from interacting with this thing. Alright, Abandoned Plains. I'm not sure how much longer I'll stream for. I just really wanted to kind of warm back up to this. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident in what I said about comparing this to Stellar Blade. But I feel like I should fight some more bosses before I make like a complete comparison here. Embars. So it kind of feels like the regions should have been able to connect to one another, but it's just easier to have teleport points. I spent so long fighting a boss that I knew the patterns of that I've almost... Oh, you're undead. Okay. I've almost forgotten what it's like to fight, like, regular dudes. Okay, so you're gonna be harassing me for a while, apparently. Okay. There you go. Wait, I could have just walked around here? God damn it. Unsure how I feel about the game snapping my targeting like that. Oh, hello. Being able to block from any direction is certainly appreciated. Oh, they're okay. You defeat them. I was wondering why that first one stayed dead. You defeat them like Elden Ring skeletons. All right, that's significantly less annoying. Thank goodness. Water spirits fuel. Yeah, and there's just something that's really nice and responsive about this game that Stellar Blade kind of lacked. Even just moving Eve around was not as enjoyable as it feels to move Khazan around. God did. Oh, there we go. Right, and we also have a we have a wide sweep on our heavy attack. Our potent blow, as it were. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a reliable way to perform brutal attacks on regular enemies, because I don't think they have enough health to withstand my attacks before their stamina gives out. Yeah, and there's no backstabs. I suppose I could just, like, stand here and, like, parry attacks. Okay, so these are the collectibles. A mysterious energy-emitting ore. This continues to feel like progress, so I'm gonna walk back a bit. And yeah, just the way that these levels flow. Like, Stellar Blade was so much of a hallway, and of course it then made you scan constantly, with scanning on a cooldown, I want to underline, to find any climbables in the environment. This just feels so much more like typical Souls-like level progression. Don't get me wrong, this is still linear with few branching paths, but Stellar Blade really just felt like a corridor with a couple, like, oh, there's a doorway here, there's a doorway there, oh, there's a... You know, there are some climbables here that lead you to a treasure chest and nothing else. I had a feeling there would be a trap. I was expecting it to come from above. Okay, so now the blacksmith can craft vitality shards, which I assume is what those transmutation shards or whatever are for. This feels like this should be a thing. Like a treasure chest, but it's not. Keeping my eyes on the horizon because I keep expecting things to either shoot at me from up above or come down at me. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. You can take multiple hits of one of those attacks, and you can actually do the parry after the first hit. That's great. I need to warm myself up for those. Hunter's Vest, Veteran's Ring. Alright, what we got here? Against Dragonkin. Attack damage, not interested. Scaling is random. So we have one Imperial Soldier Spear, which has a higher base attack because his level is higher, but it has B and C proficiency, and will all these scale with the same stats. It looks like the weapon type seems to decide the scaling. Yeah, so we just kind of got screwed over on the Soul Piercer Spear. So if you want to refight that boss to get more pieces of the Soul Piercer set, and I'm going to assume that the levels may increase as your level does. I don't know. All right, we need to read item descriptions. Oh, those are the same description. Cool. I appreciate that. We did unlock the next tier of skills, I think. You can charge that, increase damage. Charge while in moonlight. Okay. Increase stamina recovery while in moonlight. Okay. That's pretty handy. Increase stamina damage, though. Another button after assault. Rebound off the kick. Hmm. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't have any spirit skills yet. Oh, that's kind of cool. You entered a defensive stance. Activation time. Yeah, that was the thing that threw me off, is that there was an activation time, wasn't it? Yeah, burst attacks. All right. Yeah, we're not really using spirit. Let's go for the stamina damage and recovery rate in Moonlight Stance, because that's a passive that we're activating pretty much constantly. So that just seems like a really nice, consistent investment. Oh, the spiral thrust is a command. Okay. What is Vital Strike? Oh, there we go. While sprinting or dodging. That would be a different way of comboing back into activating Moonlight, I suppose. Yeah, Assault and then Shadow Reversal. Okay. So am I only allowed to have one of these? Okay, you have to choose to make one active. Okay, and that can only be done if their stance is broken, or you deliver its lashing attack. I think stamina damage makes more sense here, so let's just increase the stamina damage that we're doing. Because right now, I think that the base moves that we have are perfectly serviceable. Like, don't get me wrong, having some spirit skills to actually put our spirit to use will become useful, but for now, I think we just need to bolster, like, our base moment to moment. There we go. A Grave Robber's memoir. Damn it. Everything's falling apart. When we heard the Dragonkin had overrun the temple, we thought we might find something worth taking. But now it looks like the Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Maybe Digor can somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. I mean, given the way that that door just shimmered, that doesn't... that seems like that's gonna be a locked door. Ah. Oh, right.
Go with me. If you want to live, to stay sane, run now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Yeah, there you go. That's some God of War shit right there. I don't know, there's just been something really satisfying about the level progression here. Like having this outdoor area that leads into this this inner area with a big door to separate things. It's a lot more satisfying than, oh, there's a parking garage. Let's go into the parking garage. Okay. I don't know. It's going pretty good, Kirsten. I mean, I wouldn't say it's similar to Elden Ring in terms of, like, you know, that's obviously more of an open world thing with a lot more freedom of movement. But yeah, this is I'd say it's more like Code Vein meets Sekiro. Yeah. No, for sure. It is, I would say, tone is Elden Ring, and visuals are Code Vein, gameplay is somewhere between your favorite Souls-like and Sekiro. And just polished to a mere sheen. Like, the main reason I got so hype about this game in the first place when I played the demo is just how good it feels to play, compared to pretty much every other Souls-like. It's really solid. Oh, that's the bonfire. That is your save point. That is not a sword. Well, it is called the Blade Nexus, so it is a sword, but it's not what you're actually fighting with. But it could be a weapon you get later. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I'm not really dodging a whole lot. Yes, it is still a big sword. You are not wrong. It's just not a weapon in context. Let's go for some willpower. But yeah, I haven't, now, to be fair, I haven't played Sekiro myself, so I don't know quite about it, but there is, like, this is really kind of a mishmash of everything. So it's got a skill tree, there are 3 different weapon types. You can have passives and active skills you can get for everything. There's a gear system similar to Neo, but it's not as intimidating as Neo. Holy shit, that's a huge defense increase. All right. All right, something to keep in mind there. But yeah, it's just really solid and really polished, and I didn't expect. Okay. I didn't expect that this game would be as good as it is. I'll admit, I don't remember how sensitive enemies can be to walking up to them.
Very troubling. It looks like they were trying to summon something into that corpse. Necromancy. Was that what was happening here?
Whatever was happening here was pretty fucking metal. You, plenty more, Night Rain there, Maud?
Hey, lift your head.
Uh-huh. You sound like Patches. Are you gonna do some sketchy shit? Am I about to walk into a trap? Oh, there's another one of you. I mean, yeah, why not? Well, what were you reading? Like reading about the game? Or something else? Because, yeah, I do feel like just with the, Ah, yes. The manhwas. Hello. Okay, yeah, no, they clearly don't care if I'm, or they clearly don't like it when I'm sprinting at them. Oh my god. All right. Oh, we're still alive. I'm surprised. All right. I entered that situation very poorly. Yeah, I can relate to that. When I got into like the most recent season of Reacher. Okay, let me just try walking up to these dudes. The most recent season of Reacher was released episodically, week over week, and that was not enjoyable compared to when I binged the first 2 seasons in like 2 nights. There we go. Alright, that's... Yeah, trying to block 2 enemies, not a great strategy. Yeah, I will say this does a lot better in like a one-on-one context than fighting multiple enemies at the same time. But that's also kind of Souls-like games in a nutshell. Alright, what you got to dish? Oh, more ambushes. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's just hide behind this. Dude just hanging out next to some Dragonkin archers just playing his fucking lute. What is this? Netherworld energy. Okay. So now we have a permanent increase to the number of heals we have. That's fair.
Please! I didn't do anything! It was that noble! I didn't know he'd do that to her, I swear!
Uh-huh. Okay, now that guy sounds like Patches. Okay. Are you just one of the classes from this is also connected to Dungeon Fighter Online, by the way. Khazan is the character that we're playing as, is basically a spirit that haunts all berserkers in that universe and makes them berserk. And so this is his origin story. So I'm like looking at these characters and I'm like, are you a Dungeon Fighter guy?
Today, just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up instead.
Oh god, he's rhyming.
Oh, wait. Your eyes see a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you not.
You just rhymed the same word, dude.
Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
Okay, you're a merchant. What were you doing here?
What you see is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, or even a merchant.
Or all of the above.
But deep down, I'm a bard, through and through. I sing tales found in every corner of the world. Old and new. I'm here because I had a question for one of the foes lurking around.
Okay.
But it seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found.
What did you see around here?
Bandits stormed in, fearless and bold. But a Dragonkin leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the Dragonkin is not one I know, but I heard them say, Hismar the Berserk Dragon, the continent's one common foe.
Mm-hmm. Which Khazan killed before. I mean, in this environment, certainly. But that's also kind of, like, this guy's giving, the guy from Dark Souls 1 with the golden armor. I forget his name.
What was I up to, you inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire.
Because that guy talked in a similar lilt.
You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. A moment which inspired this new poem that details all that I feel.
Tell me about all your knickknacks.
I've wandered this land for years on end, gathering inspirational and thought-provoking knickknacks that twist and bend. When you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find, these bits and bobs are items that I collected, of the curious kind. They might not be of great use to me, yet they could be exactly what you need to see. But take a peek at what I've got. You might find something, or maybe not.
All right. These all seem to be finite. The way this is written is strange. The elixir exposes the enemy's back. Does that just make every enemy turn its back to you for a certain period of time? Ah, poison and then plague. That sounds appropriate for a Souls-like. I mean, until we get poisoned, I don't know if I want to buy a cure. Oh, God. Because you never know how debilitating an ailment will be until it hits you, right? Okay. Alright, you die first. Fuck! There was a second archer. Yeah. Like, I'm sure plague will be a big problem. But I don't think poison's gonna be the end of the world. What do you mean, truck-kun ailments? Oh, I see, it's a pun. You didn't notice until I hit you. Ha. I thought you were commenting on something Manhwa related. Yeah, that's nothing. Okay, big, weirdly sexy lizard. Okay, alright. I did not give them enough respect. That is a weirdly buff lizard. Like, that would be on the Argonian Firefighters calendar. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, these guys have abs, but, you know, that guy at the top of the stairs is just something else. He's literally built different. And he's got a giant slab of rock to really sell it. Like, don't call me cold-blooded, but do you lift, bro? Yeah, I fucked that up. Ah. Yes. Okay, that seems to increase his attack speed. There's a joke in there about like scales and like the weigh-in. But I'm too tired to craft it. Hello. I keep entering fights after like wasting all my stamina running around. Well, that's fancy. Cool. Well, down we go.
Can you feel it? Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping.
It's like a Blade Phantom is the voice in our heads that makes us strong. We were already strong, but then our tendons got cut. So, you know, it happens. Oh. That looks...
Defrona. What an unpleasant surprise.
Can I, like, chill for a second? Alright. Okay. Oh, there are actually additional levels for our phantoms. That's nice. Okay. What should we upgrade next? Ah, sorry. I got a hair caught on my glasses. There we go. Okay. More stamina would be nice, but also so would reducing our carry weights. I'll go for stamina. Oh, over this way we go. I should probably talk to this guy.
Blade Phantom. Is that you in there? So you finally found a host body.
Do you mind? Sir? Hello? Kind of trying to have a conversation here. What a terrible wingman.
Oh, look. Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service. And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from.
I mean, you didn't really have to appear here. I kind of saw a machine pulsing with red energy, and I kind of assumed it was A, important, and B, evil.
Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from the netherworld.
Tell me about netherworld energy.
You know about netherworld energy, yes? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the netherworld, and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no netherworld. But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world and disrupting the balance in the netherworld. For the good of both worlds, it must be disabled.
Tell me about Embars Temple and this circular device.
The ancient Irradians sensed this energy and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the netherworld. And with it, they advanced significantly.
I'm just imagining some monks being like, what if we had a giant disco ball that summoned power from hell?
Lord Charon discovered what they were doing and sent his servants to punish them. But long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it and reactivated the device.
Oh, I think the infamous boss is a Dragonkin, so it might literally be the next boss I'm fighting. Oh, all right. Share Charon's message with me.
The Dragonkin are stealing energy from the netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom.
Yep, on it.
Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does not end here, Phantom. That device is only part of the problem. We must find the real reason for the full disruption to the netherworld.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away. Now leave.
Let's discuss soul stones.
Have you seen any red stones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the netherworld. Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. There, when their essence wanes, they turn into these soul stones. If you come across any, break them to set the ghosts free. For every ghost you release, I'll give you some of their power in return.
Okay, so is that just going to be currency, or...?
Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soulstones?
Let's see, is there... a benefit to one or the other? Yeah, apparently it's permanent. Oh, apparently you max out both anyway by the end of the game. Alright. Right now we could actually use more health recovery, because our healing does not actually heal us all the way. Okay. Oh, there's a reset upgrade option anyway. They probably changed that after the game launched.
You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
Yeah, they've actually patched this game with a lot of quality of life updates after it launched. And like, it was already pretty solid for the most part from the impression I got. Alright, let's deal with this. Okay, alright. Okay, let's redo that. So I was playing Elden Ring recently, and I for some reason I keep thinking that enemies will stagger when I hit them. But that also could be the strength of the attack, like heavy versus light. This feels like something that's going to come from the other side, or it's just a place I can walk around. Oh, you're cool. Out of stamina. Now you know. Cool. We did get another spear at some point. That's still our strongest one. Oh, we're actually allowed to open that. Nice. Well, this probably is not... I appreciate that it kind of forecasted its ambush. Ow. Alright. Well, no dialogue from that one. Okay, that's a nothing room. So now I'm checking my corners because this place is rife with dudes just hanging out of view. Use. Oh, that's a puzzle. All right. We got a poison resistance elixir anyway. Or we got resistance versus a cure, I suppose. Scout's time-worn journal. Oh god, I didn't see what the new item was. Oh, it's probably this. Yeah, okay. Just the other day, I saw the Dragonkin handling some statues. I lost track of how long it's been since I had to hide from the Dragonkin. I feel like I'm stuck in a maze with no way out. Most of the traps have been cleared, thanks to the sacrifices of my scout team, but I can't keep going like this much longer. Just the other day, I saw the Dragonkin handling some statues. Maybe that's the key to activating the circular device. Okay, so the two center ones have to face each other, I guess? There's 4. That's... Okay, so second from the end. Or do they all just have to face the center? Yeah, they all have to face the center. feel like you didn't necessarily need a hint for that, considering that these are the only ones that are interactive. Oh, okay. I'm trying to remember if there's anything that you get from destroying things in the environment, but I don't think so. Okay, so there's gonna be some sort of timed mechanism, I guess. Or it's just one of 3.
The device is still working. Mortal, find a way to deactivate it.
Yeah, Blade Phantom. I'm on it. Oh god. Alright. Knew it. Right. What do these enhancers do? Are they just temporary, oh yeah, attributes. I wonder if we'll get weapons that have actual elemental attributes later. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if there was much I could do about that. Hey, lady, you saw nothing. I mean, there was still treasure in it. So, I mean, I'm gonna go back and reopen it. But, like, that was such a weird trap because, I saw the, like, the barricades. And I was like, oh, well, there's gonna be, like, an arrow trap from behind, right? No. Quite the opposite, in fact. Ah, that second swipe. Fuck. And there goes all my juice. I think that's actually the first time in this game I haven't been able to recover my lacrima. Alright, let's maybe try some heavy attacks here. Oh, okay. He just has an attack I've never seen if you're behind him. And then that went so much smoother the second time around. Oh well. We basically got back a large chunk of what we lost anyway. Fuck. Oh, well. This game is very punishing when you when you're down. Ah, now we got a poison cleanse. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm not even sure how I feel about the mind games with that trap. Because, like, it's clever, but it's kind of unsatisfying because the trap that I thought it was signaling was not real. It stays open though, so that's nice. Now I know that there are trapped chests. I don't know how you can, if you have like an opportunity to like get away from them. We got a battered blade and a frozen mountain spear. That could be good. Weapon crafting materials. All these spears are worse than what I got. I don't know if I just got like really lucky. Oh, we could probably upgrade this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the assault skill. I don't feel like it does as much stamina damage to regular foes. I almost feel like doing heavy attacks is just a better choice. Oh, I could have gone through here. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Ow. Yeah, anything we can do to increase our health recovery would be nice right now. So we have a decent amount of heals, it's just that they don't heal enough. Perfect. Well, we just got an item recently that increased our maximum number. So there could just be an item that increases how potent they are that I just haven't encountered yet. And of course there could also just be passive, you know, buffs like what we got from the lady just now. That increases the health recovery amount. There are also armor set bonuses that do that as well. A number of these seems very suspicious to me. Yep, I saw that fuming, and I knew that was coming. I just could not dodge fast enough. Didn't even damage him? Really? Come on. Come on. Now, is this on the other side? This is a higher ground. But yeah, I feel like if we're gonna get an upgrade for that, it's probably gonna be soonish. Probably later on, like before the next boss. Oh god, there's a bunch of you. Okay, they have a 6-hit combo as well. Good to know. Bandit's Wintertop. I'm grateful that the archers don't target the exploding pots. That would be frustrating. Thank you, Mod. You have a good rest, buddy. Oh, God. Yeah, I should probably invest in some upgrades for my heavy attacks, because I'm getting a lot of use out of them right now. Okay, so they do damage, guys. It's just not... You don't see their health bar, so it doesn't feel like it does. Fuck. Yeah, because we need to use 2 heals to recover our full life gauge right now. That's a lot. Oh god, another one of you. Oh, fuck. Oh god, get away. You know what? Oh boy. We're just gonna unlock and we're gonna grab our lacrima. We're gonna heal. Okay. Oh, you got stuck on your buddy. I'm just gonna stand back and not get sniped by the archer. Okay, so that works pretty smoothly. I'm just noticing, does our lacrima turn yellow when we have enough to level up? That's a really nice quality of life feature, if so. Well, there are a couple of you guys. Well played. Well played. You... Oh, and you're a big one, too. Fuck! Alright, let's grab the treasure. Don't explode, please. Okay. Alright. Got some armor. Fall damage, right. I was about to drop down and kill myself. Well, I said about to. That fact didn't change. I said am instead of was. Alright, let's grab our currency and maybe run back to level up. I'm just gonna run through here, fuck it. Oh, and of course it's at the top of the ladder. Alright, let's see if we can get there. Yep, we good. We Gucci. Ow. Alright. Oh, you're just waiting for me, aren't you? Whoop. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. I feel like we're gonna want more guard stamina before the next boss. But increasing our cap would also be nice. So yeah, let's get this to 15 and then we'll upgrade strength and willpower next, I think that'll be good. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about my projectile. That'd be good for dealing with the archers. So these guys will probably fire at me from behind, so I might want to take them out. Or we might be fine once we get past this threshold. Oh, nope. That is satisfying. Yeah, let's deal with you, just in case I come back through here. There we go. Alright. What's next on the itinerary? Oh, another buff lizard. Oh, elite enemies are powerful enemies with high health and stamina. They possess powerful abilities such as Frenzy, attribute-based weapons, and health or stamina absorption. Once defeated, they do not respawn. we go. Okay, that's a lot of damage. All right, that wasn't too bad. I'm waiting for stream to catch up so I can watch in my stream manager what I just got drop wise, because I got there was something purple at the top right. It might have just said like elite enemy defeated. Why is stream so far behind? Hunter scroll. Okay. Okay, we got that. Chain. Ooh, Ashen Wolf hat. That's fun. Ooh, and that's a huge defense boost. We should consider going with better equipment, I think. What's the stuff that's lacking here? Yeah, so pants. And our helmet. And we could go for the Ashen Wolf bonus. And that'll actually give us the health recovery increase that we were talking about. I don't want to see what this looks like. Home display. Alright. Little doggy hat. Alright. Oh, there we go. Ghost jump. Another puzzle. Okay, so you three are looking this way. I'm gonna assume we're just gonna make them face each other again. Before I do that, I should probably check down here. One more. There we go. So that appears to be one stage of the puzzle. Or... okay, we can hit that with our javelin. There you go. Okay, so the walls have rotated. So I assume that's progress. We have another level. Yeah, so if you wanted to backtrack, you would use this, I guess. No, this is still non-interactive. Okay. Unlock. Okay, so I think we wanted some willpower. Upgrading strength is not going to help us as much anymore because we equipped some heavier stuff. I'm just going past you guys. Even some of the sound effects are reminiscent of the Souls games, like the FromSoft sound effects. Oh god, sometimes I forget which button is guard, and I hold the left trigger instead. Just... oh, you're active? Alright. Bye. That worked. Okay. Skill tree. Potent blow. We should get some stuff in here. Yeah, Vital Strike, I think we'll grab. Actually, no. Stamina cost, I think, is going to be beneficial. I'm still thinking passives are going to be more useful in the long run. Because the heavy attacks are already quite nice. They serve their purpose for AoE damage. Slayer's Ring. I assume that just means when you're at critical health. Oh, that last third was not anywhere near as long as I thought it would be. And now we open some stairs leading down.
Good. We've stopped the energy escaping.
For some reason, I thought that was not where we just came from because the stairs were gone. I guess we have to push forward to the next Blade Nexus. Uh-oh.
A revenant warrior.
Okay, so that was just an invasion. Netherworld Rift. Khazan can activate a Netherworld Rift through his pact with Blade Phantom. Activating the Rift summons spirits that may either attack or assist him. Activating the Golden Netherworld Rift summons a Spirit of Advocacy to fight alongside Khazan in battle. Lacrima of Circulation is required to summon the spirit. Once the Spirit of Advocacy is summoned, the Standing Alone achievement cannot be completed in that run. Activating the Crimson Netherworld Rift summons a Revenant of Adversity to attack Khazan. Defeating the Revenant of Adversity will yield a Lacrima of Circulation. Okay, so that's a way you can farm... Whoa. AI assistance for bosses, I guess. Hopefully you can just deposit those in storage so you don't accidentally have currency.
They appear in places where netherworld energy has become stagnant. Most are spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help, if you have something to offer.
So that suggests to me that we're approaching the boss, if they're giving us currency for summoning help. I saw another one of these as I was taking the elevator up. I'm actually going to quickly backtrack and see if I can sort of figure out where that was, or if I was seeing things. Might have just been a Blade Nexus in the background, because both are kind of ethereal and red. Yeah, it's that thing up there. We can rest here now. I'm not sure if these guys have a alternative benefit or if they're a different type of collectible or what other rewards they might yield. Wait, where did it go? Fuck, again, I pressed the wrong button to dodge. I keep pressing circle. Fuck. Well. It's one of the reasons why I keep dying to enemies like I already kind of know how to fight, is that I'll get into a fight and I'll either start it off by pressing the wrong button to guard an attack or to dodge an attack. Because of Elden Ring and Stellar Blade. Did I imagine things? There was clearly something up there. Weird. Did it go away because I rested at the Blade Nexus? Because I died? I don't know. It seemed like a weird place to put that, to be honest, so I think that might have just been a bug. Like maybe an artifact left over from the previous Revenant. I should see if there's a Blade Nexus up here, because I'd like to avoid taking the elevator repeatedly. I mean, there's one at the bottom of the stairs, but like that's a decent jaunt away. Let's see if we can get a sneak attack on the Chad Lizard. Okay. Yeah. Don't underestimate heavy attacks. Lesson learned. Yeah, now the thing that was here is gone. Okay. Well, that's confusing. But yeah, we're not gonna be touching those. Alright. Let's see if this is a Viper or not.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
Okay, so they're putting the...
I can sense. It feels like his Mars. But how can that be?
I mean, there's a lore reason for this to be the hardest boss in the game, apparently. But putting that right after the demo is actually, like, really funny. It's crazy. But I suppose you also start off Elden Ring Night Reigns tutorial with Margit. Oh yeah.
Why do you look at me like that? Are you here to avenge Hismar?
Yep. Okay, and it comes back. All right. Oh, and it uses some of the same timing as the earlier enemies. Okay, I need to learn that one. Right, okay. That was a good set. Phase 2. Okay. Oh, no! All right. Oh. Oh, we're probably done. Yeah, okay. Okay.
You should have given us control from the start.
Alright, first phase, not too bad. Second phase, what the fuck? That's gonna keep getting me for a while. I didn't press that a third time, but oh well. We deal with the consequences. Okay, now we get it. Right. I pressed B again. kind of chains his main combos together. That's cool. And he gets an extra hit on that. Out of stamina. That was pretty good for like a third attempt. Yeah, if the only thing they really changed was like the boss's health, I'm surprised that this has been such a wall for people, unless there's a second phase after you like completely kill him. Oh, you can do that on this first phase. I'm not sure why I didn't block that. Okay. Heal, let's back away. Shouldn't have done that. I misread that. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I dodged too late. Or I dodged too early, rather. I need to stop doing that. He has a wide swing after that. Oh god, there is a phase 2, isn't there? Some Godric energy. Godfrey, rather.
Power of Hismar.
Ooh. Yeah. If I have to do both phases, I can understand why. Now I understand. Alright. What should we upgrade? Vitality, maybe? Yeah, strength at this point is not really going to help us. These are going to be pretty minor. Go for that. And I think what I will do... So first, let's check our memories. Okay, so we're having to play very defensively. I'm not really getting to use Assault very often. So I'm gonna de-level. I'm gonna bring this over here. To give us more stamina. Because I'm relying... I'm barely able to trigger Moonlight Stance against this guy, because I don't have enough time between his attacks to trigger that. It might even be better to invest in Assault versus Moonlight Stance. But again, the stamina recovery rate is a nice buff to have. Yeah, we've kind of got the strongest spear that we can have right now. Oh, we can switch these off. Do we have an Ashen Wolf gauntlet? But we're not using spirit skills, so that's not really... So let's focus on defense, yeah. And if we really struggle, we can go for the hero set. I'd like to avoid that if possible. I mean, it's really just the hero's leggings that really gives us the big increase there. Oh, and there's also a passive... oh, that's the total defense. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's rock with that. Rare Lacrima obtained from a Soul of the Rift. When brought near a rift, it can summon a warrior's soul to aid in battle. Hunter Scroll allows the blacksmith to craft gear from the Hunter set. Alright. I'll give this a few more tries. I think this might be an endpoint for now, because this might end up being like an entire stream in and of itself. Yep. Oh, okay, he has attacks from the back. Do that. You cannot block that. Heal. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, phase 2.
The power of Hismar.
I did that early. Okay. The second phase actually isn't that bad. This seems manageable. I'm gonna keep pushing. This is the first phase is really a endurance run. Should have. I mashed. Right, after the slide. Good. Good start to the second phase.
No. The power of his mark.
Ah, I was late. Shit! And that was faster than I expected. Yeah, the second phase feels tankier but slower. Man. Okay, he's got an extra attack than I expected. He's gonna do this a couple times. Now we need to heal immediately.
The power of his mark.
There we go. Need to stop eating that. Oh boy. Man. I didn't have enough stamina to dodge. I think I might be able to afford another level up, though. Yeah. It was one of those things where, like, yeah, more damage would be nice, but at the same time, stamina is really your currency for everything you do in combat. Damn it. I keep forgetting. The frustrating thing is I know some of these attacks and when they are coming, it's just I don't have the timing for them, so I don't attempt to parry them. I should have gone immediately for the brutal attack.
The power of his mark. Okay, so I think I'm just going to assume that he's always got a 3-hit combo ready to go. I'm also gonna take, this is actually kind of driving me crazy a little bit. The assault coming out when I'm trying to do the heavy attacks. I don't think that's going to make a difference. Like, I'm almost kind of tempted to just disable that ability entirely just because I want the wider sweep. Should have saw that coming. Ah, my God. Oh, I fucked up. Actually, that kind of worked out. Hey, we finally got the pull. Oh yeah, that's not the one you want to dodge, because he, okay, give me my health. All right. Too early. All right. Oh, okay. I'm not even sure why that didn't work. I need to wait longer. Man, the wind up on that, it got me 3 times in that fight. I need to stop eating those, because that is a huge opportunity for me. I think I just need to play more defensively in that second fight in general, because he has lots of attacks that leave him completely open. Outright, that has a third. Yeah, there's a longer input buffer than I respect. And that keeps getting me. Nah. Waited too long. Oh, I was out of stamina. Okay. Alright, and then... oh, nothing. Okay, that was pretty clean.
The power of his mind.
There we go. I need to stop eating that. Okay, okay, good start. Please don't have a bullshit second phase. Yeah, it's a bullshit second phase. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is, I don't like the light filters here. Oh, I can't, I'm not allowed to lock on. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's actually a little hard to look at. Sure. Now, again, I'm still not super intimidated, but, like, I will say, the fight was fine until that point. Almost fucked that up. I forgot. I forgot he could do that. I was waiting for that. Let's juice up. Ah, shit. Okay.
No. The power of his mark.
Okay, well, Well, shit. I'd need to stop committing to those. Yeah, so I think my strategy of trying to block his sword attacks because I struggle with the timing on them is going to work out in my favor. I don't think that's the greatest strategy because I should be learning the timing, but I'll just need to study that. I don't know why I didn't block that. I pressed B instead of A. I don't know why that keeps happening. I just kind of gave up on that fight, honestly. Ugh. I should not have been allowed to block that. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that is a 3-strike. That worked out in my favor. I keep forgetting that. Ooh. Almost full health on the second phase. That's good.
Power of his mark.
Perfect. Okay. Looks good. That's not so good. Trying to get back and heal. That was a sword attack. Okay, let's juice up. All right. Let's do this. Oh, he goes back to phase 1? Oh, never mind. That's new. I ate that and I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm excited now. That's just a brief state he goes into. Don't do it again, please. Thank you. Let's go! Woo! Alright, I take it back. That mid-fight gimmick is fine considering it's just a limited state. Good boss fight, honestly.
For so long, this power had threatened the Empire. The power of Hismar, the Berserk Dragon. Fate chose us to be the ones to defeat him. Me and the great mage Ozma. My closest friend and comrade. We were loyal servants of the Emperor, but that loyalty was betrayed. The Emperor, the nobles who falsely accused me, especially Pavel, they will all pay one day.
The Mage Ozma, a traitor too. Yes. And did you hear what they did to him? Blinded and then executed. Just like a traitor deserves.
Ozma, my friend. I swear we will be avenged. Everything has been taken from me. Everything. This place. If there is a hell, then this is surely it. Emperor Palmyria. Pavel. You will both be dragged down here.
Looks like hell's frozen over. Now do this again for another spirit. What up, lady? Alright, Fallen Lord Spear. It's still weaker. Why? Why it gotta be like this? Is there a way to fix these and like upgrade them? Fallen Lord's Pauldrons. Alright. Still weaker than what I got. Yuck. Yeah, I don't know. I'm changing my tune on the drop system here. Like, the set bonuses are fine, and the random attributes are fine. I feel like, considering it says random attributes, that the total attack damage... Like, I know it's based on scaling, but the fact that scaling is random... Well, one, those stats should be under random attributes. I know that then I would separate it from the sum of the, you know, for the total attack damage, and that would be a bit strange to read. But if it's random, then it should be in that category. I wonder if the blacksmith will allow us to like change the scaling or re-roll the scaling on weapons, because otherwise that kind of sucks, man. Hismar's scale drives Dragonkin into a berserk frenzy. Perhaps it could prove useful if gifted to the right person. Hismar's scale that was lodged in Viper's heart. Fallen Lord's claws, used to craft gear from the Fallen Lord set, can be found in Embars Ruins, the Nameless Cavern, and the Abandoned Citadel, which are probably the places that we're going to go for the refights. Yeah, the Netherworld minerals used to craft gear from the Soul Eater set. Or I guess you just craft a piece, and then I guess, yeah, that's what's going to happen, is we're going to be doing crafting, and we're just going to get random stat rolls, I suppose.
That annoying scholar Defrona was right. That device isn't the reason for what's happening in the Netherworld. We still need to find the cause of the disruption and stop it. Get ready, mortal. We have finished here, but there is still much to be done elsewhere. You see this? The restored energy here has opened up the realm of the living inside the crevice. We should explore it.
All right. Tell me about the realm of the living.
Here in the crevice lie the realm of souls and the realm of the living. They were sealed off until now, due to a lack of netherworld energy. Mortals may come and go from the realm of the living, with Charon's permission. In other words, you may bring in those you think will be of use to you.
In other words, NPCs for side quests.
What can you say about our pact?
You have done well, mortal. Now we will fulfill our side of the bargain. Ah, the thirst for revenge. The sweetest emotion of all. We will enjoy our alliance.
Let's move to the Crev. Yeah, so we'll get the side quests that we have here and probably wrap up. I'm not sure if I will do them right now. It might be nice to leave those for another day. I might do the Viper refight off stream if that's a thing that's available like right now. And I'll probably just like record Blade Phantom going,
You did quest good.
I'm curious if we'll ever find an explanation behind this donut moon.
You've opened a way to the realm of the living. Lord Charon commands me to help the Phantom. I suppose that means I have to help you too.
Why does everybody hate fucking Khazan?
The realm of the living is now connected to the Embars temple. It seems there's someone here who wants to meet you. By the authority given to me by Lord Charon, I have brought them into this realm of the living.
That is a fucking bard.
I suppose that means I can also help others come here.
Well, that looks
Do you
friendly.
know about the Redstones, the Codex, or the Lacrima of Circulation? No? Of course not. Well, come find me again if you wish to know more.
Do you know about the Garden District?
Souls meant for the Netherworld are disappearing. What's going on in Embars is just a small part of a bigger problem. We need to find out what's causing it and stop it.
Was that the district in Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim anywhere near enough as other people. Yeah. Tell me about Defrona's Codex.
Now that you're part of the Netherworld, you can access my Codex. It tracks every enemy you've defeated. It responds to Netherworld energy and remembers every battle you fought. You can revisit these battles in a special space within this book.
Training mode?
And in that space, you will be able to hone your skills. I hope it will help you in your journey.
Tell me about the Lacrima of Circulation.
Mortal, thanks to the work you did in Embars, you are now able to summon the spirit of advocacy. To do this, you need a Lacrima of Circulation. Defeat the Revenant of Adversity to get one. Bring it to me, and I'll make the spirit of advocacy even stronger.
Unleash
Now you
soul
are strong
stones.
enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soulstones? You require more soulstones to unlock more effects.
All right. Alright, health, damage, stamina. Alright, so first... I deposit those. I don't think they would be considered a consumable, right? No. I'll talk to you in a second, Blady. I appreciate that that transition is instant. Oh, hey.
I brought my grandson to help you on your journey. Make good use of him. He has a talent for spotting useful items. Now I am needed back at the mountains, but may the blessings of the three go with you.
Hey, grandson, or son? I forget what she said already. Come to hell. Go help this guy.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
I am Dweemuk, grandson of Queemuk. She sent me to find you, but with dire news. Brace yourself. It's worse than you can imagine.
Uh-huh.
The beacon in Frau Village has been lit. The Dragonkin are coming. Pavel is likely on his way with his own forces, but if he arrives too late...
I mean, it works out for us.
Wait, Pavel?
Yes, he's the Lord and Protector of Frau. Please, we must hurry. If you need anything, just let me know. I've got stuff that might be useful.
I need Pavel's head on a platter. All right. Okay, we actually have some good stuff here. It's a lot heavier. Yeah, maybe not. We'll keep that in mind, though. It uses a separate currency, so we don't need to worry about spending our level ups. What creepazoids are down here?
You did a fine job in Embars. Fine indeed. Even someone of my stature has uses for such a place.
Alright. Okay, secret door. Might get opened up later automatically. I'll go speak with Blady again, because he might have a side quest for me. Nice. Charon, the ruler of the Netherworld. It is said that Phantom entered a pact with Charon and was ordered to restore order to the Netherworld. Oksana. I met an old woman whose identity I did not know. Her words were sharp and direct, and I could tell she was no ordinary individual. She had an unusual ability to extract lacrima from objects. Bard that I met in Embars. He appears to be a merchant, seeing as he trades peculiar items for useful ones, and as one would expect from a bard, he has a knack for music. He's a bit eccentric, but I sense no ill will from him, so for now, I'll let him be. Defrona, another world scholar. She said she was investigating the ancient temple on Charon's orders. For reasons unknown, Phantom seems to detest her. It also appears that she too shares the goal of restoring order to the Netherworld. Pavel, the traitor. Pavel's the lord of Palaminian, and he, along with the nobles and the emperor, dragged Ozma and I into the depths of despair. I will have my revenge, and Pavel is just the first of many. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. I still see that as the most worthwhile one, especially that we get health back from stamina damage in a roundabout way. Okay. Let's put one in there. I know that strength doesn't really do anything for the weapon type I favor, but I would like to wield heavier stuff.
Souls meant for the Netherworld are disappearing. What's going on in Embars is just a small part of a bigger problem. We need to find out what's causing it and stop it.
I don't know if there's an achievement for upgrading the spirits. If there isn't, I'll probably not bother with that, because we're never going to be summoning them. Oh, and on this side, this door is open. But to no end. Alright. Let's have a chat with Lady.
Our mission has only just begun. We must find the cause of the disruption in the Netherworld. Use the Blade Nexus to connect with other ghosts. If you find an...
Okay, I guess we can't refight Viper right away. First act of revenge. All right. Well, I think we'll wrap things up there for now. I'm pretty proud of myself for beating Viper in pretty much the same amount of time that it took me to beat Blade Phantom first time around. I'll just reinvest those. I'll probably dial those back later. Oh god, if I go back... Oh god, alright. We'll read this first. Pelos archers are soldiers who have been recognized for their excellence and can be found throughout the lands of the Empire. They monitor their enemies' approach from afar and deliver swift and precise attacks at the first sign of suspicious activity. Through its many battles against the Dragonkin, the Empire came to learn the importance of eliminating powerful threats with haste. As a result, the Empire spares no expense when it comes to the training of new archers. Centurions are seasoned veterans who command large contingents of soldiers. They wield massive axes that are as tall as grown men with both of their hands as they charge toward the enemy without hesitation. Even in times of crisis, Pelos Centurions are able to command their soldiers without losing their composure. When they are short on numbers, they can be found personally joining the fray in battle. Scouts are responsible for reconnaissance and patrolling the various regions of the Empire. Armed only with a single weapon, they travel light and stay ahead of the Empire's main forces, acting as their eyes and ears behind enemy lines. The mighty military of the Pelos Empire was once a beacon of light for its citizens. As the war dragged on, however, it quickly fell to corruption, and the citizens' admiration soon turned into fear. Shield bearers protect against enemy invaders, even in the most dire of situations. They carry shields made of durable material that allow them to fend off attack after attack. Over many years of war against the Berserk dragon Hismar, the Empire stopped at nothing to ensure its survival. The tactical know-how they acquired during that time are still in practice today. Swordsmen formed the backbone of the Pelos military. They were thrown into battle with only minimal training. Though their performance can never match that of Imperial soldiers in their prime, it should not be forgotten that these soldiers have survived actual combat. The ones who enlisted during the time of the Hismar conquest are subject to especially severe mistreatment. The cruelty displayed at times by these soldiers are of humble origin are rooted in this unfortunate state of affairs. Wild Bear. Oh, there are bonuses? Interesting. Wild bears are counted among the most dangerous wildlife of the Empire, and are as deadly as they are notorious. With their massive size, keen sense of smell, and high intelligence, they relentlessly track down their prey. Though they once mostly kept to themselves to rear their offspring, these bears have become increasingly aggressive due to a decrease in available food and habitat. This has led to a rise in attacks against people and livestock, resulting in a growing number of casualties. Oh, so we've already completed the bonus training. Nice. While it's collapsed. Huh. Wild boars are prolific breeders and notable for being some of the most ferocious wildlife in the Empire. They will charge at anything caught in their line of sight, and a direct hit from their razor-sharp tusks can result in fatal injuries, even with the protection of armor. Since long ago, the hunting of wild boars has been considered a feat of bravery and strength. As more and more nobles sought to boast their skill in the hunt, wild boars began to retreat into places beyond human reach. Frozen Mountain Granite Jocko. Frozen Mountain Granite Jockos have backs as hard as rocks and are notorious for their aggression. Much discussion once took place within the Empire as to how best to break through their backs and subdue them so that safe passage through their territory could be guaranteed. They are especially vicious toward those who intrude upon their territory. They must be treated with caution, as they are strong enough to hurl giant logs and break through thick ice. Red-eyed Bat. They are mostly found in caves or underground, surviving by feeding on blood. As they are weak and feeble on their own, they rely on the safety of numbers, often traveling in groups. Unlike ordinary bats, red-eyed bats possess razor-sharp claws and use them to dive and slash at their prey. Upon spotting a red-eyed bat, it is best advised to take cover as quickly as possible, because they're basically lasers. Wild dogs are found all throughout the Empire and take on a variety of forms based on their habitat. They have a habit of alerting nearby members of their pack upon sensing danger, and one must be careful not to attract their attention. Wild dogs are violent and ferocious, and their territories are best traversed under the protection of skilled mercenaries. Wild Jocko. They are wild beasts with a habit of chasing down and harassing humans. They sometimes attack by throwing chunks of rotten fungus, which have a smell so putrid that getting hit by enough of them can lead to incapacitation. Wild Jockos are exceptionally nimble and curious creatures, even amongst Jockos. It is said to be out of simple curiosity that they attack humans, despite their diet of mostly bark and fruit. Double-edged butchers are some of the most belligerent among the Dragonkin. They are tough adversaries who will never let a human escape their sight once spotted. As a result of the drawn-out war, the Dragonkin harbor a deep hostility towards humans. Upon encountering a human, most Dragonkin show no hesitation in launching an attack. Shatter and defeat while staggered. Interesting. Masterless Guardians are some of the strongest individuals among the Dragonkin. Their giant hammers made of the bones and hide of their kin can smash through even the thickest palisades with ease. The surviving Dragonkin from the war now rally under their leader's banner, guarding their kin from potential threats. Within the ranks of the Dragonkin, all members are considered equal, although hierarchical structures may emerge in specific situations. Berserker Dragon Scions are some of the most intelligent among the Dragonkin. In the days of the war, they crafted copies of human weapons and learned to make use of them. With the death of Hismar, the defeated Dragonkin have gathered in ruins that flow with a special energy. Seeking to resurrect their overlord, they began to gather the skin and bones of their kin. The Berserk Dragon's talons are some of the most nimble among the Dragonkin. They use their small size and twisted wing-like arms to their advantage to take down their opponents. The brutality of humans has left an indelible mark on the minds of the defeated Dragonkin. They long for the strength to one day exact revenge on the humans who slaughtered their families and their creator, Hismar. Renowned Warrior Shadow. These shadows are what remain of warriors who once made a name for themselves on the battlefield, but now they too can only await what deliverance may come from the hands of another. When ordinary humans become the undead, they lose all memories and emotions. What drives these shadows to wildly brandish their great swords is their instinct to strengthen their now frail bodies. Okay, Ring of Sealed Fire. That might be worth going after. Undead archers will never find eternal rest unless it is brought to them by the hands of another. They unleash volleys of arrows upon the living, executing each shot with a natural practiced precision that seems ingrained in their very essence. Some claim they target the hearts of the living out of a desperate desire to reclaim the life they lost, a futile desire that can never become reality. Undead ice archers will never find eternal rest unless it is brought to them by the hands of another. Morning, Lasada. We're having story time. They unleash volleys of arrows upon the living, executing each shot with a natural, practiced precision that seems ingrained in their very essence. Fire is an effective method to deliver eternal rest to the undead who are doomed to repeat endless death. To release them from their unending obsession, one may need to enlist the aid of spirits. I guess we already read this before, maybe? The reason why the undead are so hostile to the living has yet to be discovered, but judging by the intensity of their hostility, the cause of their resentment seems to be etched deep in their bones. Undead vagrants will never find eternal rest. That's the same description as before. They brandish swords, clubs to assault the living. With their flesh long since withered away, all that remains of them is bone, and with it they brandish their clubs to assault the living. Their massive clubs of unknown origin are likely forged from sturdy steel and are extraordinarily powerful. One grazing brush against one of these clubs could very well shatter the bones of an ordinary human. Demons. Remnants. Abyssal husks are incorporeal entities that can be encountered through the rituals of the Bantu. They sprout from the soil of human memories and are driven by the consciousness held within. The trials of the Bantu provide an opportunity to come face to face with one's own limits. These shapeless figures born of trial can only be overcome by the challenger's force of will, and the forms of the abyss that arise from the challenger's deepest depths stand as a true testament to their life's journey. Knights, same description. Khazan's Abyss. In the rituals and trials of the Bantu, challengers are confronted by entities of the Abyss. Among them, Khazan's Abyss stands as Khazan's deepest subconscious incorporeal form. It embodies all of Khazan's moments of pain, grief, and rage, and, if left undefeated, will remain as a memory that will haunt him for the rest of his days. Boss. Blade Phantom is an amalgamation of ghosts who follow the orders of Charon, the gatekeeper of the Netherworld. The combat experience Blade Phantom has gathered over untold lengths of time is evident based on his uncanny ability to adapt, effortlessly switching weapons to suit the moment. Only one consciousness, the strongest of them all, dictates the actions of Blade Phantom. Driven by its will to become ever stronger, a single soul was able to become the leader of the collective consciousness after absorbing the souls of other powerful warriors. Viper is a leader among the Dragonkin who possesses a scale of Hismar from Hismar. As a piece of the divine body of their creator, this scale is difficult to wield, but he makes use of it from time to time by infusing himself with the energy stored within. Viper is exceptionally large and powerful even among the Dragonkin. He can wield magic and throws double-bladed sword staff to strike targets from afar. And there was a time when he planned to grow even more powerful in service of the Berserk Dragon Hismar. What plans he had, however, were thwarted as a result of Hismar's defeat to the two heroes of the Empire. Strengthening his forces, Viper resolved to enact revenge on the humans. Yatuga, the ruler of the Frozen Mountain, is a Jocko of Heinmach, who will even attack its own kind. Enraged by the brutal murder of its family at the hands of the Imperial Army on its way through the mountain, Yatuga responds violently towards any intruder in its territory by hurling rocks and spewing blasts of its freezing breath. The Bantu, who are well aware of Yatuga's suffering, avoids the places it's known to frequent and makes no attempt to vanquish it. So let's try entering the training grounds against the renowned warrior Shadow. And see if we can beat it without taking damage. And then we'll end stream. At the Codex training grounds, you can face off against enemies added to the Codex. Customize it by selecting different opponents and adjusting their combat settings. Select or change the opponent, combat stance, or whether they will recover health, whether the opponent is automatically summoned, Khazan's resource recovery method, manual, automatic, or unlimited. Codex Training Grounds is a special space created from the memories of Khazan and Defrona. In this area, certain rules apply. Only specific consumables are available for use. Consumables have no usage limit. Skill mastery and skill points cannot be gained. Bonus training from Defrona's Codex cannot be attempted, and its rewards cannot be claimed. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we'll just have to backtrack to the previous area and attempt that sometime. Because that ring sounds like it could be handy. Actually, you know what? Let's maybe do that now. I think if we go to the second last... If we go here, I believe... the enemies that were just around the corner were these guys. But I could be wrong. Okay, but now this is blocked off. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, that's still active. Huh. Let's just run through here then. Oh, okay, they just spawn randomly, I guess. Okay. Let's come back. Wait. Okay, I was hitting a wall. Okay. And now that spirit's gonna go away. Well, I'm not super concerned about it now that I know that they just spawn randomly throughout the environment. They can't be that significant to fight. I was thinking it might be kind of like the invasions in regular Souls games where they can provide significant rewards, or or like in Code Vein's case where they were. Oh no, that's still there. All right. Well, let's try this again. Oh god, I activated a different one. Okay. There we go. Just gotta stagger them at the right time. And there's a sword. Oh, but you're using a spear. Contrary to, oh, god damn it. Good job, idiot. I wonder if this guy just has the same moveset as the ghost that we fought. Mysterious glyph, dual wield, and contorted spear. Okay. Still worse than our current weapon. But they do have drops, so it is worth fighting them. So we've established that. Wait, you're not supposed to come back. Ow. I didn't even get the special character for that. That was weird. I still responded to it based on the visual indication. So I'm glad that worked out. Well, I suppose, yeah, so this is what I was hearing, where, like, certain things reset upon coming back. It's like we have to re-unlock our path to that last area. Wait, do I actually have to do this? No, I don't. Okay, that's just instant death. Cool. Alright. Is it the same on this side? Yup. But what if... Okay, so the puzzle is necessary. Alright. At the very least, once we rest at the, Did I fuck this up again? No, we're good. It was just throwing me off because I couldn't see the feet of the, statue. Okay, perfect. And yeah, I think these are the guys. Okay, what am I stuck on? Here we go. Well, fuck. The second one might count. He didn't damage me. These are the guys, right? I think they are. Well, let's rest and fight them again. But, like, better. Or I could just chuck javelins at them. That's an option. I mean, that had to have counted, right? Oh, he's technically not dead. Yeah. Well, that's the opposite of what we're trying to do. Okay, how about now? I mean... Are these not the guys? These are clearly undead. We're doing it outside the, Let's see here. Renowned Warrior Shadow. Okay. So somebody mentioned that they can be a little buggy apparently, and sometimes you have to restart the game. And they also specified not using brutal attacks, which is not what I've been doing. So I think it's just a matter of needing to restart the game, probably. Because it wouldn't surprise me if, like, because I took damage from them in this session, that's why it's not unlocking. But maybe let's try and fight it without letting it respawn. How about now? Nope. Okay. Well, we'll leave that for next time, or I'll just do that off stream. I don't know if we'll encounter a boss that uses fire damage, but I'd say it's more likely than not. Alright. Well, that'll be that for now. I'll be back later today with Dragon Foxy for some Split Fiction. And hopefully we can finish that up and maybe get the achievements that I wasn't able to get playing as the character I selected and the ones that we missed. And we'll have a grand old time with that. So thanks for coming by, Lasetta. I hope you have a good day, man. And take care of yourself. Yeah, right back at you. I'm gonna have something to eat and then get some sleep. Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, I had a nap earlier and then I got up and streamed at a weird time. So because I couldn't get back to sleep. So that's why I streamed this now. Anyway, peace out. Take care.